Hello, everyone. Hello, it's me. It's Techno, and yeah, we are doing Genshining tonight. That's right. We're doing a bit of Genshining, but then we're gonna do some Star Rail. I've got the patch installed. We just need the servers to start. But yeah, how is everyone doing? How is everyone doing tonight? I hope that you're all having a good one. I know I am. Yeah. So yeah, like I just was back from Animathon. Animathon was a blast. Animathon was a lot of fun. I still have a bunch of stuff I need to do, like just for post convention stuff. Like I spent the last couple of days just like after I got home, just scanning in all the different art that I got. God, I got so much art, so much art. Oh my God. And yeah, it's all really cool stuff. All very cool art that I picked up, and I'll have to show some of that off. Honestly, I'm actually just getting that set up right now, just to show things here in just a browser view. Because yeah, I got a lot of really cool stuff. So we are going to show off some art. I'm just adjusting my layouts here a little bit here. Hold up. Uh, yeah, yeah. So we're gonna show off some of the art and stuff that I got there too before we starting on all the Genshining. Because why not? Let's just start with just a little bit of preamble and talk a little bit about the convention. But yeah, actually, I'll do some dailies while I do that stuff before I show any art. Let's do that. Let's ease in with some dailies. Let's ease in with some dailies. Because yeah, well, we got dailies to do, but I've also got some story stuff to do in the campaign still. Like there's still a lot I have to do in the actual story for the current stuff. Like back over on the island. So we're gonna head back over here. We're gonna do things. Yeah, we're gonna head back over. We're gonna do stuff, and I'm gonna chatter a little bit while we're doing all that stuff, just about Animathon, because yeah, it was fun. Yeah, myself and a friend, we hosted a couple of game show panels. Those went pretty well. I have footage for most of that stuff, and I need to sit down and edit through it all and everything and put it in a presentable form just to throw up on YouTube. Because, yeah, I am going to do that. And that'll be pretty cool once I do. And, oh, actually, I wonder. No, it's... so much for wondering that. Yeah, that's... Anyway. Yeah, so I'm going to get around to that eventually. What else? Yeah. Games were good. Got a lot of art. Did a lot of Eggman cosplay as well, too. Ran into a few other Eggmen. Picked up a few things here and there as well as some art. I actually need to go through all that stuff and sift through it. That probably should be like a hand cam stream where I go through a bunch of that stuff. If we're being perfectly honest. A lot of that would make more sense to do like as a hand cam. But, yeah, and I'll probably show some of that art off at some point too in the next couple of days. It's all scanned. It's all scanned. I've got it all like just floating around on my blue sky. I posted it all before stream. So everything's scanned. It's all glazed. It's all attributed. Like, you know, just to show off and go look at all the cool things that I got because those things are really, really cool. And they deserve to get attention for the sake of all those artists. But yeah, anyway though, we are gonna just jump back in and we are gonna keep story stuff going on all this Genshining. Because I still have to... What do we got to do here?
Brave adventurers, welcome to Villa Guitzley. You're just in time to witness our annual Poem Night celebration.
Ooh, Paimon likes the sound of that. This place has a great vibe already.
Hello there, Mr.
Nanasion.
Excuse me, Mr. Nanasion. Could you point us in the direction of the town? Is there anything we should bring?
Just from hearing your question, I can tell I'm speaking to an experienced adventurer. Just head downhill from here, and you'll soon arrive at the charming town of Villa Guitzley.
All right.
As for things to take, you'll need a bold spirit, a heart eager to help others, and a dash of courage to face any challenges that may lie ahead.
Okay, we got that.
Ah, I see you brought a little companion along with you. Would you mind keeping him in your bag for now? Just in case something unexpected happens.
Wait, how's he gonna fit in a bag? Physically, how does that work?
Okay, all set. Brave challengers,
Okay,
your
I guess we're not
adventure
gonna
is
answer
about
that.
to begin. I wish you all an exciting and unforgettable night ahead.
Okay, yeah, I guess we're not gonna answer that question. We're just gonna go down. So let's start keeping an eye out for treasures. Let's see, there's treasure. Not through there, okay. Well, let's keep going down and let's see what we can find. I think I have been down this way already, just treasure hunting. Like, I got here a little bit early before I was in the story stuff. But I was a little bit gated by some things, so... Oh, yeah, exactly like that. We don't have that yet.
Whoa! This cave's way bigger than Paimon expected. Looks like a lot of work was put into this town.
Hey, is that a bounty board?
Mm-hmm.
Let Paimon see! 1 0, 2 zeros, 3 zeros, 4,
That's a lot of money.
5 zeros, 6 zeros. And there's even a 5 in front! That's 5 million Mora! Holy! Oh, something's coming!
Esteemed guests, welcome to the beautiful town of Villa Guichli.
Jeez! You almost gave Paimon a heart attack!
You must be here for Poem Night. I'm sorry to report, we won't be celebrating the festival this year.
Oh, did something happen?
Not long ago, those Nochtli ruffians ransacked our beautiful town and seized all our gold and treasure. Even now, their ringleaders still holed up in the town. And worse, not only is he refusing to leave, he expects us to do his bidding.
That's awful. Can't you do something about it?
Well, it's a long story. Anyway, you all made quite the journey to get here. Why don't we head over to the bar for a quick drink?
Alright. I guess we're boarding this thing. Alright, so let's head to the bar. Okay, I can actually keep going now. Nice.
Sheriff, you're back at last. Meh. Did you find anyone to help? Here, sit tight, and I'll grab you a drink. Meh. Meh.
Oh god.
Hey, where's our booze? Why hasn't it been sent over yet? The boss made himself clear. If he has to come get it himself, he sets his own price.
Aggressive much?
Time for some peacemaking.
Oh. Alright. Oh. More of them.
There's more upstairs. Let's move.
Alright. Oh, crud. Jeez, I didn't even spot those guys.
Get up! We got the treasure. Time to scram. Help! Help!
Oh no.
They're taking hostages? These guys are awful! Oh, why isn't it moving? Come on, come on!
Yeah, we need to get those bandits.
hero you just mentioned, Sheriff?
Years ago, here in this town of ours, there lived a renowned gunslinger who always stood up for what was right. Famed for his unmatched courage and unparalleled sense of justice.
Oh, this is fun.
He came to our aid countless times.
What happened next, Sheriff?
He disappeared, and no one knows what happened after that. Some say he took a new name, others claim he and his companions embarked on a one-way journey to a land as hot as the blazing sun. If you ever happen to run into him, please let him know how grateful we are for everything he did for us, and also that we miss him very much.
If we see him, we'll make sure to pass the message along.
All right. This is the Noachly Gang's hideout. I tailed one of their henchmen once, so I know how to activate the door mechanism, and I can get it open for you.
Cool.
But this place is under heavy watch. I'll be a sitting duck if I go alone. So, I need some backup.
What do you need us to do?
Knock out anyone who tries to get in my way.
Now that's a gutsy request.
All right.
Leave it to me.
I knew Chaska wouldn't need a lot of convincing on that one.
Traveler, cover that gun for me, will you?
Copy that.
Man, wish we had backup like this all those times we had to go sneaking around.
But first, while we're here, okay.
Hold your fire. The sheriff's still sneaking in. When our moment comes, I'll let you know. We'll strike together. I'll hit the left, you hit the right. Wait for my signal. Get ready. Fire in the hole! Great job. Bit slow on the trigger, though. The sheriff stopped. Must be enemies up ahead. Shoot that bottle over there. We need to draw them out of their hiding places. Got him. Same old, same old. Fire
All right.
together on my signal. Get ready. Fire in the hole! Nice shot. Looks like the sheriff triggered the alarm. A whole bunch of goons showed up. Right on time, if you ask me. Traveler, let's see who can take down the most. Oh, sorry. That wasn't meant to be a taunt. It's kind of a Kukasaur SOS. Man, you're a tough opponent, that's for sure. Must have done it on instinct.
All right, there we go. Yeah, beat Chaska there.
Wow. You won, Traveler. You're a pretty good shot. Almost seems like you've done this before. Here, let me teach you how to fire off rapid bursts of bullets. It might come in handy someday.
Oh, shoot.
What?
What happened?
I got distracted for a split second. And now the sheriff's been caught.
Let's go after him.
Oh, cool. Ooh. Nice.
An ambush?
Now's your chance to try out the trick I just taught you.
traveling outsiders have arrived, I see.
Mm.
Careful, boss. They got a gun.
This guy's an
A
actual
little
suit actor.
firepower's
Cool.
got you spooked? Disappointing. All right then, show-offs. Let's see who's the quicker shot.
Alright.
There's a ton of smoke over there. What happened?
Got away.
Whoa. No one outruns Chaska's gun.
Truth is, the leader never planned to fight us. All that talk was just a distraction, a way to create an opening. He was planning to make a run for it all along.
Yep.
Huh. Acting all tough and then running away like that? What a joke.
Uh-oh. The exit's blocked. Looks like another trap.
What should we do? Is there some kind of mechanism we can use?
Look! There's a bunch of cages down in the canyon.
Yeah.
Let's go save those captives first.
Sounds like a plan. But first... Let's see. We got a bunch of stuff in here, nice.
Yeah.
Open fire! Open fire!
Mora makes a lot of problems go away.
Oh, sweet, you
So
got
you
the
can
key,
never have
nice.
too much Mora, huh?
Oh. Alright, let's go save the others then, shall we? And there's a thing up here. Okay, there's something up here. Alright, we got that guy out. Alright. There's a puzzle with this, I guess. Oh, it's just on the other side there. Oh, there's guys up there.
Extinguished!
Mine to wield.
Strike a pop!
Open fire! Open fire!
Alright, there we go.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Okay. And you find a way to lift the barrier still, okay. Okay, that guy's out. Ah, there's the sheriff. Sweet, sheriff is free. Alright, let's follow him. Oh. There we go. Oh, hey, how's it going? Sorry, I just saw that now. I was just getting engrossed in like the story stuff. Yeah, I guess. Hold up, just give me a sec. I'm just finishing up this. Let me just get past the story bit here. But yeah, sure, yeah. Hope you're having a good night, Strideways. Yeah, sorry, I'm just like engrossed in all the. I was just busy engrossed in all this stuff. So yeah, we're doing a bit of. Yeah, we're doing a bit of what you call it? We're doing some Genshin before I started on the new Star Rail because the patch isn't live yet. But yeah, you're welcome to join in, I guess. Pop in and say hello and stuff. Let's see. What have we got here? Right, I can keep going now on this. So, where else do I have to go to lift the barrier? Down here. Okay, cool. What do we got here? Oh, okay. There wasn't even room to stretch out my neck in that blasted cage. Alright, looks like we're just missing one now. Okay. Let's follow the alpaca. Alright, just a sec. Oh. Crud. Sorry, I'm just... Okay. Of course stuff is happening just as all this is going on. I'm just watching this thing right now. I'll be right there.
Oh, what a bunch
jeez.
of rotten scoundrels! If you're gonna talk the talk, at least have the courage to back it up. Let's
Okay,
check
there
out
we
that cave that got blown open.
Is that a cardboard
Maybe we'll find a
llama?
clue to help us escape.
It's an alpaca sheriff, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, it was just like in the middle of the cutscene there.
I'll minimize the stream there so you can stream it on the top on Discord, right?
Oh, yeah, sure, hold up. Yeah, let me
Alright.
just set that up and let's see. Where is that?
You get any cool toys at the convention?
No. Most of my money went to art. I don't tend to buy like anime conventions. It's not usually a place I buy toys. It's more like my money goes towards like buying a crap ton of art usually.
Honestly, same.
Like I got so much art. Oh my god. Yeah. So much art.
Let's fly.
Yep. I hope it's going well for you though. So.
Yeah, I've been joking. Like, I just got into King of the Hill, and I've been joking that Dale would like, instead of being like all on board with like anti-gay conspiracy theories, he'd just think they're crap because clearly, gay people and trans people aren't like the actual masterminds who were abducted by aliens and made into being gay.
Oh, do you mean like the new King of the Hill season, or just King of the Hill?
I mean,
in
like
general?
in general, Dale.
Okay.
In general.
Oh, Dale is great. Oh my god.
And then, yeah, and then like I found out like in an episode I haven't seen yet of the original run, like his dad comes out to him as he's gay, and Dale like he thinks his dad came out to him as a government agent, and he's upset about that. But when he realizes his dad just came out to him as gay, he's okay with that.
Oh, it's better if you don't mind. If you don't mind some minor spoilers, it's better than that.
Oh, tell me.
So like how Dale, Dale's whole business there.
Yeah, and like the reason he says he's okay with gay people is because he thinks John Redcorn is gay.
Oh no, I mean like he thinks John Redcorn's gay, yes, but my point is, the whole thing with how like Dale's whole business there with like exterminating and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, he is estranged from his father. Like that's established in the episode that he's on bad terms with his father. and that goes back to when they were. You find out in an episode that what happened was like like his like he walked in on like his father was talking to like Nancy and no, wasn't that he was like that he was talking to her, but like yeah, his father was like with like his male companion at the time there, and Dale walked in
When you lose your
and
way, gaining
his
some
father
altitude
tried to
can bring
cover
some
for himself by
perspective.
doing like the by grabbing the first person he like next to him and just to cover like for being straight sort of thing, except he grabbed Nancy. So Dale has had a grudge against him like all this time because of that. He thinks his dad, because he's always seen his dad as a womanizer and like thought that his dad was stealing his wife.
Dale loves his wife unconditionally. We all know that.
Oh yes. But yeah, like
One of the
I should also note though,
one of
but
the
yeah,
first episodes I saw when I watched the show is the episode
yeah,
where like that lady exterminator and like Nancy's
yeah,
afraid that Dale's gonna
yes,
cheat on her with the lady exterminator, but he doesn't because
he never would.
he's a loyal guy.
Yeah. But you know how like the Dale's line of business there, like like the extermination business and stuff there.
Yeah, he's an exterminator who doesn't really know that much about pests.
So this is the part where I note to you that that Dale's his father's name that like he goes by is Bug. Now consider the name of his company.
Dale's Dead Bugs or something. I forget.
Dale's Dead Bug.
I don't remember the name.
Camp? Do you think that legendary gunslinger might have passed through here?
Dale really is probably the funniest character, one of the funniest characters. Like, I mean, really everyone on the show is pretty funny. Like, I think Boomhauer, because the way he talks, even though he's like the closest to being a normal person. Well, Hank's pretty normal aside from being kind
Have
of
you heard the story about where Mike Judge got the Boomhauer voice from?
Yeah. Like, someone who he thought was calling because they were upset about Beavis and Butthead, but they might have been calling because they accidentally called MTV when they were calling him a different show, and it was some redneck who was like talking just like Boomhauer eventually would, and that's where Mike Judge got the Boomhauer voice.
Yeah, in any case, yeah, that's where he got the voice. Yeah, but yeah, no, King of the Hill is great,
like,
and the new season has been fantastic too.
Yeah. He's just a guy who really knows. Still sad what happened to John Redcorn's voice actors. Both of them. The first one, passed away in a car accident before the show even started.
Get behind me. Don't let your guard down.
I don't know what happened to the second one.
Sorry, what was that? Just got into a fight with
John
something.
Redcorn, like his first voice actor passed away in a car accident
Yeah.
before the show even started. And
Yes, they recast with Jonathan Joss. Yeah, so.
And then Jonathan Joss just recently got killed in a hate crime.
Yeah.
All right, we've dealt with those monsters.
Yeah, the new episodes are
And
really
the
good though,
abyssal
so I will
energy
say.
seems to be gone too.
Was
Is
Jonathan
everyone
Joss
okay?
like Native American?
Yeah.
Got a scrape on
Yeah,
my
you
arm,
you
but
might
it's
have seen
nothing.
him in some
Hasn't
stuff
even
actually,
hurt.
because he's done a bunch of on-screen stuff too.
So Mike Judge actually
Hold up,
makes
I'm
the
just gonna
cast
go
Native
grab a
American
drink.
guy.
But have you ever seen Parks and Recreation?
No, I need to. I heard it's good.
Okay, because he has a recurring role in Parks and Rec. There, he plays like the chief of like the local indigenous group there. When that comes up every so often there. When they need to like there, he's in a few episodes here and there, so it's like recurring character.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's a fun character there. So, and and there's plots that'll come up just with regards to the fact that like there was a whole running gag in Parks and Rec there of how offensive a lot of like the murals around City Hall are. Like a bunch of them are covered up and stuff because the fact that they depict all kinds of like atrocities against Native Americans from like by like settlers.
Oh jeez. Yeah.
No, there's a whole
Parks
running.
and Rec by Mike Judge?
No. Parks and Rec was that was Greg Daniels and Mike Schur.
Oh yeah.
Yep. But that said, Greg Daniels did co-create King of the Hill, so there is some connective tissue there.
Yeah. Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, Daniels has done it. Like Greg Daniels has done a lot of stuff himself because he did. There's King of the Hill. He's probably best known for The Office, I suppose. For like the U.S. version of The Office.
Oh, sure.
Let's see.
Still, I've watched a few
Sorry
episodes
for
of
making
it.
you worry.
All right, let's see.
The Office.
Yep.
Good
Yep.
job watching the episode.
Glad to hear
Good.
it.
Don't you think something
There we go.
weird's going on? I
Steve
mean,
Carell was great in that
those
show.
hilly troll
Mhm.
rogues could be actors in costume,
Ooh,
but
interesting.
there shouldn't be
He's
any
pretty much
actual
always great,
abyssal
so,
monsters here,
Steve
right?
Carell's a funny guy.
Yeah. There's no
Oh
way
yeah,
that's
speaking
meant
of
to be
Steve's
part
who are
of
on
the
the Daily Show,
experience.
Stephen Colbert is just basically taking advantage of the fact that his show got canceled, and he's just going for the jugular of like
Well, what are they gonna
the
do? Fire him
administration
sooner?
now.
That'll just give him a boost. It'll make them
Yeah,
look bad.
like he basically just went on a really funny rant where he told RF where he wait, I probably shouldn't be saying like political stuff while I'm on screen. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I kind of. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'm here to enjoy. Like, yeah, that stuff is important and stuff, but yeah, I'm here to enjoy the games, honestly. So that I won't dismiss the importance of that stuff, but I will, like, yeah, I do kind of try to minimize some of that. So that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Anywho, but yeah, like, all right, let's keep going with this cutscene now. Let's see.
The way we came in is blocked now. Everything was fine until the monsters showed up.
Oh no. My bad luck must be back. And I'm dragging everyone down with me.
Oh no.
Hey, don't think like that. Abyssal monsters can
luck
appear
never
for many
lasts.
reasons. Being attracted by someone
Sorry,
or
just trying to say
something
something funny.
is certainly one possibility. Now isn't the time to blame ourselves. We should focus on identifying any hidden dangers instead. We still don't know what might have happened outside the cave.
You're right. Okay. I'll take the lead and scout ahead.
The fact that like the
Sorry.
Scarlet Violet DLC,
I'm gonna have
like
to call
second
dibs
round,
on that one.
Indigo Disc
We
has,
should do
like,
this
an
the
area of
Netland
the
way. As the
terrarium
most
that's
mobile
very
member
much
of the
based on
team,
Alola, but
lead
doesn't
the
have
scouting to me.
Lysopod is
It
specifically
happens to be a Flower
the-
Feather
a
Clan
crime against
specialty.
me.
All right.
Sorry, what was that?
I'll go check on
I'm
the
listening to
situation
cutscene stuff
outside.
here. Sorry.
See you soon.
Or making like ranting about
but
Pokemon
the
while I'm
cave's
playing Scarlet.
Get back.
But,
Oh,
like the
wait.
second round of
we're
the
not ready.
Scarlet and Violet DLC, the Indigo Disc had a place called the Terrarium.
She sure is a
And,
fast flyer. I can't even see her
Let me put it
anymore.
this way: like there's a section in the terrarium that's
Well,
very
at least
heavily
there's a
based on
way out
Alola, the area from Sun and Moon.
Okay.
but
What are
They
you
didn't
looking
add the
at?
Lysopod back in the Scarlet and Violet DLC. But Lantern's there, Pokemon that I never really liked, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. What do we
I'm
got
hoping
here?
I
Okay,
can just
beautifully
throw
written
Cosmorphix
notes.
on one team.
Alright, let's see. Beautifully written notes. I noticed McCanney's gone another night without sleeping. I'm afraid he's still trying to figure out how to break the truth to his friends. Naturally, I know where he's coming from. It's troubled me for many days as well. As his wife and as one of the first members of the team, I can still see the past when I close my eyes, like it happened yesterday. Rumors spoke of a young man traveling from place to place, seeking kindred spirits to form an adventure team. Out of curiosity, I found a vantage point from which I could catch a glimpse of him, but nobody cared for some brash upstart from the Collective of Plenty, so there were few people around him, leaving me as his most conspicuous spectator. His speech wasn't bad. He wasn't the sort who loved to flatter others, and his words were simple and sincere. He believed in himself and his goal, like a wildfire, brave and fearless. I can't recall all the details by now, but I know that his excitement infected me. Still, nobody applauded him, and no one spoke to him. Watching the noisy crowd leave him behind, the man merely smiled and sighed. Then he bent down to pick up his backpack. It looked like he didn't plan on staying. Maybe I should try my luck with the Flower Feather Clan, he said. I was worried that he'd be disappointed. After all, we of the Masters of the Nightwind are not exactly avid adventure seekers. He looked over his shoulder at me, and I saw no trace of dejection in his eyes. He thanked me with a smile, his resolve unshaken, as if the cold shoulders were mere brambles by the roadside, and every hardship just an interlude on his grand adventure. How can someone live life with a spirit so fiery and clear? I've always been curious about lifestyles that differ from mine. Later, Chaco joined us, and then Anja from the People of the Springs. I still remember that extraordinarily hot summer. Anja suggested holding a bonfire party at her house, and we practically leapt into getting it ready. The joy of meeting new companions and the anticipation of setting out for our future adventures combined had us drinking more than our fair share. When it was time to name our adventure team, The suggestions were about as coherent as you could expect. After someone tossed out the victorious scorching halberds, Makani raised the suggestion of calling us Tekpadal's Flintblades. Anja asked why he didn't want a grander name, and Makani responded by saying his dream was not to become a hero, and so he needed no such ceremony. That shocked us enough that we all sobered up slightly. Makani went on to explain that this land had no shortage of heroes, and so what he wanted to do was forge a path for future generations to take, allowing embers of the future to grow and shine. Tekpadal's Flintblades, the inheritance of embers. It was a beautiful name and full of meaning. Nowadays, it seems to describe us perhaps too well. We were the ones who wanted to spread the name of the Flintblades throughout Tevat, but that dream's yet to come true. Once we had our child, we were the first to turn back. For the friends who trusted us and accompanied us on all our adventures thus far, our decision is undoubtedly a selfish one. But as parents, what could be more important than protecting our child as he grows up? After all this time together, we already sense what our friends' answers will be, yet it does nothing to dull the guilt within. Saying farewell has never been an easy choice, least of all for our leader. Or perhaps this is just another sort of adventure for us. Right now, it's my turn to give Makani courage, after he did the same to me in the past. Our friends said they knew this day would come. They teased us for a while, but my heart doesn't feel as heavy anymore. Makani looks to be in better spirits too. Anja suggested organizing a final farewell trip so we can enjoy one last holiday together. That's just like her. She knows how to keep everyone happy and doesn't want us to leave with any regrets. It's time to get busy again. Aside from all the packing, I'd like to prepare some special gifts for my friends. Oh, right. I should also find a new album so I can store more pictures from our travels. And oh no, I'm getting an ominous feeling reading this. I am getting an ominous feeling. Because we know that Bennett was like raised by the Adventurers Guild in Mondstadt there, so I am getting a very ominous feeling about what I'm reading here.
Tekpadal's Flintblades Adventure Team, Anja, Makani. Huh. Paimon doesn't recognize any of those names.
Neither do I.
Yeah, it seems fine, but it doesn't say if anything else happened
Well,
after.
Guess we're still pretty much in the dark then. We should just make a note of it and move on for now.
Oh.
Everything okay, Bennett?
Yeah, I'm fine. You guys think it's probably better not to move anything around in the amusement area, right?
Yeah, better not.
All right then, let's go.
Okay, so what I'm suspecting is going to turn out to be the case here. Oh, this is just the... Oh, that's the same thing I saw before. Okay. What I'm suspecting is going to turn out to be the case is that they went on an adventure, never returned, and Bennett is their kid, and that's also why Bennett has like infamously bad luck everywhere, and why he has not been having bad luck now that he's back to Natlan, because he's probably originally from here, and the ley lines work differently, like in Natlan and stuff. So that's my guess anyway, from a lore standpoint, in terms of where we're going with this. Yeah, so where are we going for... Leave the cavern... Ah, here we go.
Is that an Asha?
Wait, are Asha even allowed in Villa Gweetsley?
I don't think so. The staff member at the entrance even reminded me to keep our Asha buddy in my bag.
Okay, this situation is getting weirder by the second.
Whoa! Look at all these Nochtli henchmen Chaska knocked out.
Better than abyssal monsters.
Alright. Oh! Alcapoctus. Okay, boss, that sounds delicious.
Oh, you still dare to chase after us, even after witnessing the good sheriff's downfall? I must admit, even I underestimated how persistent you outsiders would turn out to be. Interesting. Very interesting. Take this! Get to work, boys!
Just give it up already, El Capactus Hapirado. Everyone knows you're all prickle and no punch.
Evil Paimon. Me likey.
Alright, let's take it this time for the. Ah, yeah, we almost got him now. Oh!
Fool! Watch where you're throwing that thing! Huh? Oh no! Sorry, boss!
I might help if I actually put my finger on the right button.
Is this where they're keeping the treasure? Hands up, punks!
Oh. Oh, they're surrendering? Okay. Let's see. And Woot, only about like 10 minutes or so until the Star Rail patch goes live. Awesome. Sweet. Because we're jumping over to there once we're done with this story stuff here. Alright. Oh, there he is behind the sign.
Who turned out the lights?
Your beloved son will never rise again!
Oh. Oh, crap. A bomb.
My boy. Rope? Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies. I'm sorry, Link. I can't
You're
give
really
credit.
laughing at
Come
a
back when
moment
you're a
like
little, creature.
You slapped Paimon right in the face!
Yeah, well, that was unexpected. In a good way.
There we go. Alright.
El Capactus Hapirado's making a run for the cliffs! We can't let him get away!
Alright, let's get the treasure and let's... Oh, there's still more treasure down here, yes. Alright, so... Go to where the hot balloon crashed. Alright, there balloon crashed. But also, we got a bunch of treasure down here, so let's do that too. What plan?
Propane accessories.
You see these? You see those treasures? You go and draw their attention. Oh, I'll hit them with a surprise attack. Lynn will split the treasure 50-50. Deal? You're totally gonna steal the treasure, but...
I think we should steal it. Play 60-40 on account of the government's gonna steal it. I was trying to do a deal.
Idiot, you've been tricked. Grab the treasure and get out of here. Yep.
It's all like doing a deal.
Let's see. They're gaining on us. Get on the boat. You got it, boss. Nope. I haven't got on yet. Sorry, I surrender. You're my boss now. Sweet, we got the
Your
treasure.
hard work is paying off, as it should.
Anyway, there is a thing over here somewhere, so... Oh, there it is. I see it. It's not very far. Sweet. Okay, and that's all the treasure in the area, so let's keep going. There we go. Alright. Oh.
Let him go.
Surrender now, and maybe, just maybe, I'll let him live.
Phew! That was one big hill. Paimon's hair is dry already. Wait, that's Chaska! And Elkapoctus Hakirado!
Oh no!
And Nana... Paimon forgot the rest.
Shush! I'll say it one last time. If you want him to live, drop your weapons and surrender. You shoot or try any other funny business, and I'll throw him right off this cliff.
Please, I'm begging you, don't do this.
That's weird. What's Chaska waiting for?
And maybe there's a really bad guy disguised as a villain?
You mean like someone replaced the actor?
If we factor in those abyssal monsters that came out of nowhere, does that mean this is...
Actually real?
Enough! Even my patience has its limits. Back off now, all of you. Get away from the cliff.
Oh.
Run, adventurers, run! Leave the town! Leave me to my fate!
Oh. Hey, that's... Are we gonna Scooby to this guy now?
Hello.
Well, that's that.
Thank you, brave adventurers. You saved Villa Guizli, and you saved me too.
Oh. Couple of Asha in there?
Look over there!
Asha?
Elkapoctus Hakirado was played by a bunch of Asha?
Congratulations, everyone! You bravely chose the path of justice and vanquished the wicked Elkapoctus Hakirado.
Okay, hold on. So, it wasn't real? We all freaked out for nothing?
I mean, there was cause for concern. I was worried too, even though I didn't see any other abyssal monsters on the way here. I didn't let my guard down. Under normal circumstances, I would have taken the shot without hesitation. With Soul Sniper on my side, I'm confident I could get to the hostage no problem, even if the hostile tried to harm them. But this time, it seemed like our enemy was tainted by the Abyss, so we couldn't afford to take any chances. We had to factor in the worst-case scenario. So the only option was for the Traveler and I to strike at the same time, ensuring we took down the villain and rescued the hostage in one fell swoop.
Wow! Good thing you two got a chance to work on your teamwork against those lackeys earlier.
Yep.
In hindsight, it's clear the only place where things went wrong was that cave.
So, since we cleared out those monsters already, we're in the clear?
We should be.
Sorry, I don't
Nice.
follow. By cave? You're not referring to somewhere inside one of our amusement facilities, are you?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, we came across an adventurer camp inside the cave. You know, near the spot where the sheriff snuffs it. Oh, sorry. That came out a little harsh.
But there's no cave or camp anywhere near there. You sure it wasn't your eyes playing tricks on you?
Oh, interesting.
No, definitely not. First, we were ambushed by monsters. Then, we even read through the adventurer's notes. There's no way it was just an illusion. Oh, we even have evidence. The scratch on my arm is still there. Guess there was a silver lining to getting hurt after all.
Huh? But that can't be. Villa Guizli's meant to be a fully immersive experience. There's no way we'd leave in design flaws that didn't fit the theme.
That's actually a good point.
Yeah.
So, is something else going on here then? Paimon's getting a bad feeling all of a sudden.
Alright. I guess we're heading back to the cruise ship then. first, we've got more stuff to get down here. Let's see. Let's get some of this at the treasure. Oh. Oh. Oh, let's have a duel to decide who gets what. What are they gonna shoot? Oh. Oh, I just need to knock him down? Okay. That was easy.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Okay, so we still got some treasure down here. Let's keep exploring. Oh sweet, there's gonna be something under these rocks.
Ow!
Yep.
Ow, ow, ow.
Yep, there we go.
Hi. Open fire. Locked on.
Let's take this guy
Open
out.
fire. Open fire. Bullseye.
We're gonna jump over to Star
Well, that
Rail,
makes
like
a lot of
probably once
problems go
once I
away.
leave this area,
So you can
probably.
never have too much more, huh?
Let's see. I kind of want to just like keep exploring, find all the rest of the treasure here, and then yeah, we got challenge over here. Ah. Yep. Let's see. All right. Oh, that was easy. Alright, what else we got here? Another chest that's nearby.
Let's ride.
Alright, well that's probably all the treasure, so let's just head back to the cruise ship, I guess, and yeah, no other treasure being detected.
Take me up.
Oh. Alright, where is... Alright, let's keep going, and let's get back to the cruise ship. Alright, let's climb this ladder. Get back to the cruise ship. And I think we're almost done this story segment, so I kind of want to just play this out. There we go. Alright, let's get back on the cruise ship.
You know what? At the end of the day, we still did a good thing. We kept the town safe.
Ooh, nice music.
So, if any more monsters show up, we'll just clear them out, like we always do.
Oh,
Wow, such an awesome vibe.
oh nice.
Yeah! Philip Weasley is really cute.
It's the sheriff! Good night. I don't think I'm gonna hit the hay. Alright, let's see. Cool. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, that was fun. That's a fun way to end it. Paint bomb and stuff. Nice. Oh. Alright, what next?
I feel a bit more relaxed now.
Yeah. Honestly, it's our fault for messing with stuff that wasn't part of the attraction. Ugh. This whole part of the trip's been an emotional roller coaster.
Oh?
Wait, are you two still thinking about it?
Yeah, if no one knew it was there, do you think it could be related to Chistok?
Yeah. I also think that adventure team story is real. But I wouldn't be surprised if it took place a long, long time ago.
Huh?
Like, before this resort was even built.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We're here. You must have been waiting for us to take a group photo, right?
Yep.
Wait, that reminds Paimon. Wasn't the bounty for getting rid of El Capactus Hakirado 5 million Mora?
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see a single coin of that. If they actually had to cough up Mora every time he got captured, Villaguizli would have gone under a long time ago.
Yep.
Exactly. The prize isn't real Mora, just a commemorative Mora-shaped chocolate coin stamped with that number.
Ooh.
But since the chocolates aren't ready yet, I'll give you some easy breeze badges you can exchange for other items of your choice.
Awesome.
Oh, well. Paimon would have preferred the chocolate, but other gifts are fine too.
Sweet.
I'll get the camera ready.
Alright, so new vacation photo, I guess.
Three, two, one.
Cactus!
Nice. Good photo. Oh, and someone is still watching from behind. Yeah. Still an ominous stalker. Alright, today's question. How in the world does Chaska reload? It only takes a moment. There's no way to see it clearly. Could it be magic? That's a secret. Alright, so we got that stuff done. We've got... there's still 3 mementos to go.
So, that's the 3 main challenges done and dusted. That just leaves Tete Isle, right? Let's head back and get some rest. With any luck, it'll be open to visitors by tomorrow morning.
Alright, let's see. What do we got left to do for rewards and stuff? 60% exploration, cool. I still got lots of time to do the exploration stuff, but I've only got like this week to finish all the events. What do we got left to do here anyway? Oh, we still haven't unlocked the last one. Okay, that's why. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to the resort and rest because I assume that it's probably gonna end that particular story beat and then start the next one. So let's see. Let's head back over here. Let's head back over here and let's rest. First though, let's just there we got all the stuff for dailies. So let's rest, I guess. This will probably end the story step for today, and then there'll be like the day 3 story. Oh,
Traveler, can you hear me? Paimon, is she asleep or awake right now?
I'm all ears.
Must be worn out from all that fun yesterday, huh? Happens to me sometimes too. You feel fine when it's all go, 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 but then you finally get a chance to rest, and it's like, good luck ever getting up again.
The meeting spot's been changed. Yeah, I already heard you loud and clear from next door. What happened to not being a morning person?
Well, that was when we just got here. Now I'm in full-on vacation mode, obviously.
Uh-huh. And why are we waking up earlier and earlier the longer this vacation goes on? That can't be right.
To maximize our opportunities for fun. Come on, Paimon, this is basic stuff. Ah, looks like everyone's here now. Okay, I've got some great news to share.
Oh, what, the other island's
I
open?
just checked with the staff, and Tete Isle is finally open to visitors. Can I get a whoop whoop?
Whoop whoop!
Tete Isle, here we come.
How are you feeling now, traveler?
Let's get this show on the road.
Woo-hoo! A brand
Nice.
new day, a brand new adventure.
Let's go.
Alright, and okay, that's still on World Through Canvas stuff. We're probably gonna leave it for now tonight, but I'm just checking to see what we got here for things to redeem. Where are we at for quests anyway for this? Yeah, still a bunch of Worlds Through Canvas. Yeah, so we're going to... Let's see. Yes, the other island's open now. Nice. And we've got how much? 60% done. Cool, cool. So yeah, so we need to head over to that isle next. And once we get over there, we can probably do the last quest. But yeah, there's a new Star Rail patch, so we're going to do some Star Rail. First, I'm going to just finish redeeming dailies, and then we're going to just start setting stuff up. Let's see.
Add Ast. Thank you for Add Ast.
Let's do that. Do expedition stuff. Claim all. Dispatch again. And redeem things. Yeah, because what do we got to do still? Like, there's the... Okay, yeah, we got this... Oh, we got the Stygian Onslaught thing as well, too. Okay, so we got a... Yeah, I've got a few things I need to do this week in Genshin. Okay. Yeah, because I still need to do, like, some stuff in here as well. But, yeah. So that's where we're leaving it for Genshin tonight, and then we're going to switch on over to Star Rail. But, meanwhile, hold up. I'm just checking my scene stuff here. Where is that? Where is that view I was going to bring up here? I'm just checking a thing quickly. Right, it's over here, yes. Because yeah, I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break before we switch games over there. But while we're switching games as well, yes, I'll be back in just a minute. But while we're switching games, I'm also gonna just show off art and stuff too, some of the art pickups that I got, because why not? Alright, and that's the bathroom break broken, I guess. I'm just gonna finish refilling my drink. I'm gonna boil some water for the proper T2. It's cooled down enough. And then I will get over and start up Star Rail. And while we're doing that, I'm gonna show art. So that's gonna be good. So, yeah, because I got a whole bunch of art. Got a whole bunch of art commissions at AnimeCon. I kind of went to town on art. It's the whole problem of conventions where it's like, I know too many artists. I know way too many amazing artists. And they are the sorts of artists who will, yeah, there are some that are just like regulars, for instance, and they're great at drawing my OCs. And as a result, yeah, sometimes you got art like this one over here. Sometimes you get art that is gorgeous like this. I will say I did do some cleanups on this there. Like I touched up the pencil line. I filtered out the pencil lines there, like just all the
Let me
sketch
check the
lines.
screen for a bit, just for a sec. Hold on.
Oh, right. I guess you
I'm
wouldn't be
still
able to
here.
see that. I'm switching games, that's why. So,
Yeah, I know.
let's see. All right, let's see. And that'll give me the
I'm
opportunity to
still
change.
here, as the devil said once.
Yeah, that'll give me the opportunity to change on my tags too. Yeah, Star Rail's starting up. But yeah, this first one here, like it was hot in the artist alley. It was really hot out in artist alley, and that's essentially what inspired this artwork here. Because yeah, it's way too hot in it was way too hot in artist alley, and I went, you know what, let's get some art of one of my OCs there, Shields, being like properly industrious and having set up an impromptu booth in the artist alley there for just selling overpriced water and fans to people who are there. So that was fun. As art, anyway, where are the other ones? I've got a bunch here to get through. Yeah, we got this one here. This one was a sketch here that was like photo booth style sketch there. Yeah, like the whole idea of like being something like from photo stuff. And my pitch for that was, oh hey, so Midori doesn't know the difference between a photo, like sees a photo booth and thinks it's a change room. So that was my pitch for this one, and it came out pretty well. What else we got here? This one here's another one of Shields there. Again, this is me just channeling the whole feeling of, oh god, this too hot out. And yeah, this was by Seth Sap. There, I've got full credits for like all the art stuff on my Blue Sky there. For anyone who's curious about this stuff. Like I just posted all this stuff tonight. But yeah, and then I just scanned everything in when I got home. So what else we got here? Let's see. This one here is one of my old tabletop characters from Starfinder there, Teal. Yeah, the premise. Oh, this is the cleaned up version. Right. Because I did a pass there where I was just cleaning up all the lines. So like this is the art that I got back here, and then like scanned it in, did color correction, all that sort of stuff there. And yeah, like it's essentially the idea is as a character, she is somebody who like when she's not doing like like the standard like tabletop adventures sort of stuff there, in my mind, she does stuff like art commissions and such. So that was kind of what prompted this. I was pretty much telling the artist there, like I've gotten a lot of art from her over the years, but I was very much like, yeah, just picture like yourself, like drawing like a crack ship or something like that there, like just for the inspiration. What else? This one's by Rizu Cream here, of just Midori, just at low energy. This one was meant as kind of like the opposite of a commission that I got last year. I got a commission last year of Midori there, like as a teenage idol sort of thing there, like it was like a very high energy one, and it was like I loved it, and then I had to get like another commission this year just on the strength of that one. So I did, and it came out great. What else? This one here is Midori there, like in the that lingerie design that Hikari did for me last year. Again like inspired by just how hot out it was. So that was kind of like the genesis of the whole notion here that it's really hot out and she is feeling it, and like her wig is just not properly seated now and stuff like that. Like I really like the touch there, just putting the jacket on the outfit there too. It's like one of those. Honestly, this is like one of those things with this outfit here, where it's like it's gone from a thing that was a fun thing to get art of to I've gotten a bunch of art of it now, and I kind of want to, and it's probably gonna get rolled into like her regular like wardrobe stuff. So yeah, what else? And speaking of that outfit here, I also got art of it over here too. This one again, gorgeous art. We also got this one here. This one was like a spiritual sequel to a May Day, some May Day doodles that I did back in, some May Day doodles I did back in May. with the whole joke of being based around like Shields showing up to a maid cafe, not having been told to show up as a maid, not having been told it's for a maid cafe. So yeah, so she's dressed with maid stuff in mind. Like she's wearing her glasses and not her contacts because yeah, like a obvious she's if she's gonna be working like yeah like she's not kind of like do up like that she would normally would. This one here is of a tabletop character of mine, Suma. Like, yeah, this was a fun one to get here. Like the artist who did this, Chiru, like she does a really good job. I've gotten a lot of art from her over the years, and it just came out fantastic. And yeah, I think that's all of them. The only other one here is just this one here, but just like the original version there with like the the guidelines and stuff in there. It wasn't too hard to
Is
get
she a
rid of those.
kitsune?
Sorry?
Is she a kitsune? She's got like foxtails.
Oh, for that one, yeah. She's a kitsune. Yeah, that character, yes. Yeah. But yeah, this is like the other one here, like just with all the line art on it. So, still in there. Like it was fairly straightforward to filter all that stuff out. Like just filtering out the lines and stuff. Like when I scan everything in, I'll then send the artists copies as well too. But yeah, no, it came out really well. I really need to do some digital colors on some of the stuff that I've gotten, because it's like it has been a while since I've actually colored any commissions that I've picked up. I don't know, just with all the streaming and stuff I've been doing, I just haven't given myself time because it's like if I'm working on art, I'm working on my own art usually these days. But yeah, we are here for Star Rail stuff, so we are going to switch over to that. Yeah, we're gonna switch over to Honkai Star Rail. I am going to let's do this here. And yeah, we are going to recap the story. So let's see what we got for the story recap so far. Let's refresh our memories on where we left off.
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Screwlum. He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius. To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlum informed us
You
that
can put the
Arch
stream up
7
on
had also been drawn into Amphorius
voice chat
earlier.
again.
Oh, I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm already ahead of you there.
The current
Yeah, I
priority
gotcha.
was the Era Nova.
Right.
I quickly arrived at the vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance.
Right, and then we got all the
He
reveals.
struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius.
Yeah.
It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite
Yep.
the world's doomed fate of destruction.
Yeah, that was a pretty nuts story
The
bit.
eternal recurrences had already played out 33,550,336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself. Tear the sky asunder and confront the destruction head on.
All right, so that's our recap. That is our story recap.
Thus,
Or
with
not.
Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
Alright, so let's head back to the designated location and set up.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
So what do we got here? Let's see, we got the new Nameless Honor. New updates, Wishful Resin will be replaced with self-modeling resin at a 1-to-1 which ratio. All the original Wishful Resin have now been included in self-modeling. Okay. Alright. Let's redeem things. Oh, okay, we got we got a restaurant event this patch. Cool. That'll be fun. So let's just do a bunch of this stuff and then we'll get back to the story. So we got a couple of new character. We got new character here. We got Hysilins here. He has a new banner character. Looks like we're getting a rerun as well of Kafka. Yeah, they're still running the Fate characters there. It's a long-term patch, it looks like, for those. So that's good. But let's see. Let's get going and let's get started on all this story stuff, shall we? Yeah. I guess we'll start. Let's talk to Cyrene and get this underway. Let's show on the road.
Hello. Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
You know me? Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Huh?
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
Oh right, I was gonna change the outfit too.
Didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
This is my wish coming true?
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Nope.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Oh, who's she waiting for?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova.
Oh no.
But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Yep. Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Tooth's descent.
That's right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
Mm-hmm.
But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
Yeah, that's not good.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Oh, time to call Screw'em with the cognitive anger. Okay. Write his name in as I've written. Make a wish to the Stellar One to destroy Lygus. Yeah, let's call Screw'em, I guess.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Heidi Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
Alright.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Alright, let's do that. Let's go contact the geniuses. Actually, I'm gonna change my team around slightly. Let's put Saber out, and let's put... where's Casterus? There we go. Let's use Saber. And we got a Farmer's Almanac there. Oh, nice. Someone's carefully curated meditation corner.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
Alright.
Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
Alright.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Yeah, hopefully we can get some answers.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Okay. Oh, hey!
I'm very glad to learn that you're safe.
It's such a relief. Oh, yeah, Herta, you're here too.
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course. But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Yeah?
Listen up, one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out.
That's
so
not
I'll
good.
explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tooth, evolves through self-extrapolation.
Yes, I know that already. I'm ahead of you guys there.
Hiding in this segment, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
Yeah.
coronation is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, how will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Oof. Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Salanova or Zephyr, who are overlords ascended from human beings.
Okay.
Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence that can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Emporius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
Ah. Yeah, that's no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
Okay.
So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Emporius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
Alright.
The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Emporius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Right. Yeah, fine then. Yeah.
Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Right. Yeah, he sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us.
That old Intellatron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepler's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
Okay. And what does that mean?
The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
Oh?
The Law Titan. Talanta.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Oh, interesting.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be logging onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Alright.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hong got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight.
Okay.
Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
sir. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Oh. How's the express crew doing?
Iron Tube can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Of course. Is Dan Hung safe?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated.
Oh, I thought I asked about the Dan Hung one.
I
Okay.
can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
But don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Okay, yeah, is Dan Hung safe?
Mr. Dan Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside it.
Right.
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have any other questions. All right.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
Cool.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
All right.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
All right.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Yeah. What do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Hmm.
Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Could be.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
All right, that works to me.
Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and
Alright.
the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
Cool.
Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
All right.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
All right. So let's grab all the stuff here. Treasure.
This is important. And that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
All right. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to light calendar year 3960, the era of Talenton's Ball. Gain control of the law, yeah. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Uranova. Alright, cool. Let's see. Delay the iron bomb stuff, alright. Iron tomb stuff, yeah. Alright, the information's now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission and trust it. Go seek out the power of law. Alright, let's see.
like to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
Let's see. Let's wait for Cyrene and taking the sights of Ides Elysiae once more. Alright. Ooh, more treasure. Sweet. Oh! Okay, I guess we gotta do this again. There we go. Alright, Bartholus. My old friend, bet you didn't expect to run into old Bartholus here of all places. Oh well there. Judging by the look, you're probably thinking, am I seriously seeing a ghost right now? Well, whether or not you are, I can say with full confidence that based on my highly meticulous deduction, I am, at this exact moment, a ghostly figment conjured by your own subconscious. Don't get it twisted. First, I am the one and only real Bartholus. Second, the real Bartholus truly wouldn't be an Ides Elysiae right now. Normally. Just think of it as a little miracle to see old Bartholus here. You'll start seeing a lot more of us anyway. Alright, my friend. Back to business. Time for a little fun. Alright. Oh, like every time you got cost, I've got a story for you. See, there was this one time back in Yanisopolis, I played a neat little game. I laid out 3 boxes in front of a crowd. They only had to pay 1 coin to guess which one had the treasure. Pick the right one, and the treasure is theirs. But after they made their pick, I wouldn't open it just yet. Instead, I'd pop open one of the others, an empty one, and say, "Look, this one's got nothing. Want to change your pick?" Ah, gosh, his treasure got stuck to the first choice. Ah, so your strategy is stay the course no matter what, huh? Well, if you were playing fair, you'd be hurting your odds, pal. Ah, wonder why I did tell you all this? Now go open those 3 treasure chests I brought you and see what happens when old Bartholus gets a little mischievous. Okay. Oh. Which one do I open? Okay. Alright, I guess I just open all of them. So let's look at the scenery.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Let's see. Believe in Destiny's plans, prepare the worst, or analyze rationally? Let's see. Let's analyze rationally. Let's see.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame.
Yep.
And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod, then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing, and we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she? There's so many questions.
What exactly indeed?
I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end.
Yep.
Herta and Screwlum's help might be crucial.
Alright.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the black tide is now calm,
Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning.
Yep.
Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Yeah, I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies.
Alright.
And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend.
Sweet.
If you still can't get used to it, just call me ma'am like you did before. Just kidding.
What else? I don't get it. Why must
Are
it be me?
you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Okay. Alright, well, let's save everyone.
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too.
Alright.
Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Yeah, sounds good to me. What?
You two are prepared to head out.
Oh, Lygus? You're spying on us?
You should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Screw you, Lygus. Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your mental repose. So I express my apologies. Please grace my abode with your presence. So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Alright. Oh.
What is this place?
Lygus's domain, I guess. Oh, what's this here? Primo Mobile, Time Authority Strife Path. Huh.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Huh. Wait, is that Kestrus? Titan Authority Death Path, okay.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Oh, so what? So are all these consoles all like, are these all like representing like computers running different Titans? Is that it? Huh, interesting. That's the one for Authority, for the Earth. Okay, let's see.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephalese protection has no end.
Alright, what else? Trickery.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Alright, let's keep going. What's on this machine? Hubris. Oh, that's fun. Hubris 504, Primo Mobile, Titan Authority, Law. Okay, now I'm curious what the codenames on the other ones were. I want to check that. Okay, Aporia 432. Okay, but yeah, Hubris. Oh, that's clever. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Oh. Okay, yeah, the Ocean Authority path, okay. Did it just bounce us back? I think it did. Yeah, it just bounces back. What the heck? What the heck is going on?
Did that startle you?
What?
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends.
Okay.
Doesn't it look marvelous?
Huh.
Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Okay, enough purple. That's the exact opposite of what you asserted before, yeah.
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Okay,
I
but
have
you...
devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
Ugh.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses.
Ah, so he knows about them.
It's an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Yeah, except that, yeah, I don't really trust him because it's like, yeah, the fact that you're trying to bargain with me means that I can stop you. Really, that's what this is. Yeah. I can totally stop you still. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defiant.
What happened to people of Amphorius?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so
I mean, yeah, I kind of figured that much.
embellish such
They're all, what,
a
artificial
regrettable
beings, so...
conclusion.
And I still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
Okay.
Her real identity is quite astounding.
Oh, you know who March is?
If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
A bit suspicious, interesting, but yeah, when Irotin descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
Yeah, the Stellaron?
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Oh. Seed of the destruction? Yeah, the Stellaron is a seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. Yeah, that's... But seriously though, who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair.
Okay.
That is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you
Yes?
bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Yes, but what about everyone else? Yeah, Hold up. My tea should be steep now. I'm just gonna get some tea, duck to the washroom again, and then we will be right back as I think about which choice to make. Alright, let's see, let's grab my tea. You still there, Strideways, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Yes. I just wasn't sure because I hadn't heard anything from you of it. That's also. Yeah, no interesting stuff so far. So I need to decide what I'm gonna answer. I remember what the answers were as I pour my tea, so we'll come back and take a look in a sec.
I just went and made myself a turkey and cheese sandwich. Turkey and Swiss cheese sandwich.
Right.
Yeah, if you're wondering why I was quiet, it's because I was making a turkey and Swiss cheese sandwich.
Nice. Sounds like a good match.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see. Let me sit back down and let's take a look and see what my options are. I've never thought of being parallel. I will not allow destruction. Yeah. Yeah, I will not allow the destruction of territory cosmos. Oh.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words.
That's so.
You may now continue your travels.
Hmm? Wait, what? What kind of tricks are you pulling?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place.
Right.
And vice versa.
Okay.
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat.
Did you pull me out just to try and get me past a certain date or something because of the flow of time?
Where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exolith. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Damn it, Lygus. Okay, 3960.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open.
What?
Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood.
This is new lore, isn't it?
Dawn-Cloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's
This
commander
didn't
stood
happen in the
atop
last
the
cycles.
broken idols and roared, "Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts." A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet. Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it! Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed. My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate.
You're a bit late for that. That was last patch.
Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds. The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind.
weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. Friend, are you listening? Friend?
Oh.
Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Oh.
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Where exactly are we?
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first flame chase journey.
The end? Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first flame chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored.
Alright.
It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
What's that noise? A dispute?
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble.
Alright.
Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Sounds good to me.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait! Isn't that...
What? Oh, Tribios?
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense?
Oh.
Look at this broken world and see
That
what
sounds like the
your
prophecy's
atrocious
changed.
acts have done.
What? Did he
Yeah.
just mention the stars beyond the sky?
Yeah, that's new.
How is that possible?
You impudent.
Dux for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky.
Wait, what?
Stand down.
What?
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
Okay, what? What's going on with the cycle?
If the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Huh?
You...
Talantin is long gone.
Wait, what?
Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
This is new.
you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because
I came. I saw. I conquered.
Huh.
Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Wait, what's going on?
Huh? Is this?
Canis? Wait. You guys dealt with her already? What's going on?
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
Wait, what?
This
I'm
is the
sorry,
leader
what?
of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey.
What?
Moreover,
In this era?
I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey.
What?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
What? You know about the second Flame Chase journey? What?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us. For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Saridra.
Okay.
On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
How do you know who I am?
I may. How do you know her identity?
Yeah.
As the little hostage prophesized, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Oh, the hostage. Interesting. Huh.
Gray hair, golden eyes,
Ah.
skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day.
Okay.
There's no mistake.
Okay, Lygus is playing at this, isn't it? Yeah, this completely diverges. What the heck? Okay, so yeah, so Lygus is playing around with stuff.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
Oh, cool. I'm just looking at her. I'm just looking at her outfit there. Cool. Check that out. You got just a whole water texture just in there too. It's like a translucent body almost. That's cool.
Nice.
That's a cool effect.
This is not what I expected at all.
But yeah, interesting.
The
We didn't
demigod
encounter
we
either of
needed
these
to
guys.
find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons.
Yeah.
How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Lygus probably. Could he?
Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared.
Yep.
We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
Mm-hmm.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
Yeah.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
An old flame chase companions. Trailblazer sequel, we always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
All right.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krennos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance.
Okay.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoria shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
Yeah, exactly.
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you.
Wait, what? Okay.
Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Alright.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Interesting. Huh.
Hycelens. No wonder she's the Knights Commander.
Huh. Yeah, wow. She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Alright. It's a Glea and Tribby. Nice. But it's... yeah.
Not the ones you're familiar with.
Yeah.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Alright. Let's see. Also, I need to go grab more tea. Let's fill this up. And as I'm reading stuff here, incidentally, so I'm just seeing some stuff here with regards to just the crap that's been going on with like payment processors and stuff. It sounds like a Stripe like unmasked themselves today.
What do you mean?
Oh, they've been telling people in you know how like there's all the there's the phone campaigns going on against payment processors. So they have switched their tune today in responses reported. Yeah, LGBTQ content is not allowed on our platform. Like for payment and stuff. They've gone from dodging to straight up saying, yeah, you can't buy that stuff through us. So, yeah. Don't use Stripe.
I don't. Never have.
Yeah, I don't, but either. But you guys, seriously though, like the U.S., you guys need something like that's the equivalent of like e-transfer or something like that. Like for context, that's like up here, like for the banks. Yeah, for the banks here in Canada, yeah, like all of them have like e-transfer set up there, where it's essentially just a way to send money between banks. And just to just send directly like to people's accounts, and it's just straight up matter of just it's just financial transaction. You set it up at your bank. They're all opted in that, and it's just money transfers.
Yeah.
Like, and there's not really any I think there's fees when you send over a certain amount, but like anything like anything like under like a couple $100, like there's no transaction fees or anything on that the customer has to pay. A lot of people use that up here, and I don't know why they don't have anything like that in the US. Alright, let's talk to these guys.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Ciliciae. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Or is this where March ended up?
The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Wait, what?
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Oh, yeah, they're getting heated there. We got other subjects we can chat with, too. Let's go chat with the people over here.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carlinum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal.
Oh.
But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
Oh, what is the lake filled with bodies
Those
or something?
elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the
Okay,
best example
and the
of
lake is filled
what
with
happens
bodies.
when you disobey the Imperator.
Okay.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Okay, so I guess they went full fascist in this timeline. But yeah, interesting, huh? Interesting so far. I bet it's gonna turn out though that March is like the previous Deliverer, because we don't know where she is. The previous one, because we don't know where she is.
You're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about.
Nope.
I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Well, nice to meet you
First
for the first time.
That's not what I gather from your eyes.
Yeah.
Does your Aglaya differ so much
Okay,
from
so how
me?
much do you know about the way stuff is working? What?
Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trevi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival.
Interesting.
So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Huh. Orynyx's prophecy? It wasn't Kefali?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind
Oh,
that
interesting.
the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
Interesting.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
Oh, interesting.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titans prophecy, This path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
Interesting.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Well, that's interesting. So let's go meet up over here.
Little fish from beyond the sky, did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Alright, about your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Yeah, about the Imperator, okay.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
Yeah, this is really interesting, just this twisted timeline. Yeah, about the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army.
Okay.
Dux Halcalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin Virginia serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectively. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. But they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
What else we got here? Yeah, I guess we'll keep going.
Come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
Oh.
Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Oh. Alright.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Oh, interesting.
I thought Ganon was a great calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Oh, interesting.
Here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Interesting.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What's happening? Look,
That's what they were talking about before.
What is this?
So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Okay.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you.
Nope.
Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Oh.
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready.
Oh?
They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? This is not enough.
What should we do? Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Yep.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
Right.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on
she's gonna play
proclaiming
Gargoyle in the
yourselves
demigod
defenders
now.
of the
Okay.
law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
It goes silent.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Yeah, wow, this went really differently this time.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
And I'm being
The
used as
Deliverer,
propaganda.
revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
The what?
And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Deliver me, please.
I
Save
can't
us.
stand this!
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Alright. Okay, I guess we'll go and talk to them. Alright, let's talk to Saridra. Interesting so far, though.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken.
Well.
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons?
Yeah. That's a fact. But where did you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
I don't know yet. Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly! Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension.
Oh, interesting.
If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
Alright.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Oh.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together we will forge the most perfect law.
Totally a dictator, but interesting.
This is... the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akama carries one.
Okay.
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, You should rest in Akama for a time.
Okay. Be wary of someone named Ligus.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
Okay.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Alright. Okay, what's going on over? Oh, we're back to her.
Come forth, Theoros.
Oh?
Yes.
Oh! What are you at, like? What are you playing at, Ligus?
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
What are you playing at,
Those
Ligus?
two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Nope, it was not.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
This guy.
Now another choice lies before
this
you.
Frickin' guy.
With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
This friggin' guy.
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being. But from the very start, her stance has been...
Well, yeah, because I don't want a god of destruction to spawn out of Amphorius.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer
and that's how you're
the
going to finish the
worlds
simulation.
beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Ugh, this guy.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
Well, that's not sus at all.
As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision.
Oh.
Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Interesting. Interesting twists in this timeline.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't trust her. At least she moves us, we should consult the geniuses, yeah.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city.
Mm-hmm.
We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
Oh? What?
Then... we should go enjoy the renowned
someone's watching us?
bathing culture of the holy city and relax.
Someone's watching us.
It's
Who?
the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
On the stream or in the game?
No, I mean like in game. Like it's like she just suddenly changed a subject mid-conversation. Someone's watching us. Yeah, what are you talking? I'm just gonna remain silent because I think I know where she's going with this.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Uh-huh.
So someone's watching.
Yep.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Alright. That sounds like a plan. We got the medallion. So let's keep going. Let's head to the palace.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh, how disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Dragoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
Ah, you just let something slip to us.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
Yeah. Yeah.
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Yeah, he just slipped Lygus as a thing.
So it's His lordship.
Yeah.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave
We
me
got a lot
alone.
of information from that.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name.
Yep.
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We
All
don't
right.
know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Yep.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Oh, interesting.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well?
You know, it just hit me. I have a computer now that actually works, so I might switch over to that.
Oh, cool.
You should rest well
New
for
machine?
the next campaign.
It's kind of a hand-me-down. It's a computer that was gifted to me that someone in my family previously used, but it was in good condition, so we reset it, the factory reset it, and yeah.
Nice, nice. That's pretty cool.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the
I'm gonna
Alliance
switch over to that
meetings.
now.
Alright.
Gotta go upstairs, so
yeah, no worries.
Hopefully
By
on the
the
phone
way,
so I
if you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Alright, let's see.
Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akuma.
Which is singing right now?
That one Deltarune meme song.
Okay, okay.
About Asgore running over desks with his truck.
Okay, I can't say I necessarily really know that one, so. Alright. Mind, I don't mind. There's a lot I don't know, like with regards to Deltarune, so that's fair.
Yeah, it's sung to the tune of Asgore's theme from Undertale, which there are now 2 brain rot meme songs that people have made up that are sung to lyrics of
okay.
Asgore's theme. The other being fingers in his ass, fingers in his ass. You know that one, don't you?
I don't know a lot of the Undertale memes, so can't say I know much of that stuff. But yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna be right back and gonna go refill my drink again. So and duck to the washroom. So we will return in just a minute. But yeah, no, it's interesting though just how it's just such a dramatically different time. It just feels like Lygus has essentially moved up the timetable. And that's how he's mucking with us, just in terms of, yeah, just completely throwing us for a loop. So I'm totally expecting, though, at this point, even though we're not long in, at this point, I will not be surprised if we get yet another cliffhanger at the end of this story with a wait, what? Because that kind of feels like how Amphorius has been as a storyline. Like, it's just been cliffhanger after cliffhanger. But yeah.
Alright, gonna switch over to my computer now.
Yeah.
Be back in a sec.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay, there we go. Testing. Well, turn volume on my computer up. Can you hear me?
I can, yes. Sorry, I just stepped away for a sec myself, so.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I can hear you. Anywho, let's seat back down. Alright. Sit back down and let's check something here. Alright. Anyway, let's get back to this and let's keep going through the Memorial Palace. Let's keep exploring the palace. What are they talking about over here?
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research. Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the
So why is everyone dressed like they're from ancient Greece or Rome?
Because that's just this whole setting.
Threatening way.
Oh.
It's undeniable.
Star Trek rules. Sometimes planets just have cultures similar to ancient human cultures.
Yeah, this whole world is very much like just Greco-Roman in terms of its theming.
You will witness
like it's been like that the whole this whole version here. Yeah, so that's nothing new.
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealin's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealin's share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealin's.
Yep. Alright, so let's keep going.
Yep.
original bath chamber. Perfect for
Yep.
avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is...
What?
Wait, don't go in yet.
Hmm? Oh, is someone in there?
Who's there?
Oh.
Oh, the little gray fry and pink sea hair.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
All right. Yeah, what are you doing
Can't
here?
tell the difference between past and future waters. This has always been my home.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
I mean, you can attend to us right now. I'm fine with that. No need to wait. Yeah, blood? Blood? Blood.
There will be blood.
Oh no, see, I was thinking Garth Marenghi.
Broken crab shells.
I was thinking of Metal Gear.
I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Yeah, Revengeance. Revenge
Right,
with a
right, yeah,
vengeance.
yeah, I get that. Yeah, but yeah, my brain went straight to Garth Marenghi there. Blood, blood, blood. Right, so yeah, it was you. It's like, you're a vicious fish. I mean, it was obviously her.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
Just fish, really?
No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Okay, I reserve judgment on this.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
That's not really okay.
But,
That's
Miss
very
Hycelans,
fashy.
I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Oh.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
They use this, Glade's so different from her past self, yeah.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Yep.
Alright, yeah, you will forge
You know what that dang old prophecy
man.
man.
You'll lead the muster man. Sorry?
Tell you what, that dang old prophecy man talk about talking about prophecy. He stuff that's don't tell you what.
Let's see. You'll bathe in the golden light of hope.
Well, not a hope, man.
Become a
Say.
demigod and lose your
Yeah,
humanity.
your audio is not as clear on your machine.
That is the only reply.
Sorry, I was
Countless
actually doing a
times
Boomhauer impression.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think like it's definitely the headset, like
Yeah, the
the
headset's
cord
not as
connecting
clear,
is.
yeah.
Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
So I gotta get a new headset soon.
Aglaia
Yeah,
has
I need to get
always
one at
been
some point
troubled by
myself,
the
but
divine
yeah.
duty she must bear.
Yes.
But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Alright, she seems, yeah. Yeah, she seems quite, she looks quite relieved. Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber.
Alright.
It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Yeah, maybe I just didn't have it plugged in very well. Does that sound better?
A little bit, I think. Let's see. Okay, now we don't always have to be under the Emperor's watchful eye.
Indeed. But she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant.
Alright.
So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Nope.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress,
yep.
you have no way to find him. Huh. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything. You already know everything.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Okay.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society. So
Oh, interesting. They must have recorded that line at a different time.
Huh.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe he's the gracious scene genius. Could he be related to the Emperor?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally.
Right.
But
Yeah, so it's not the erudition itself.
Possibilities one by one.
Okay.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few: the Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible, but it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Alright. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer?
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated, no less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him.
Okay.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
Alright, yeah, we must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus, yeah.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Alright, yeah, let's get ready for the
Yes!
banquet.
Let's get ready for the banquet.
Alright.
Look! The venue's right ahead.
Cool. Alright, let's head up to the Grove.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Alright.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
Oh?
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Alright.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Alright, let's, yeah, he wants the anchor. What does your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
Yeah, it seems a little bit suspicious they want the
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Oh.
Guests.
Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Okay, where's this
going? Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
Yeah.
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Alright, let's talk to other people here.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Alright, wouldn't this be considered getting drunk with you?
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first. Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or doom me.
This guy is just
Attendant,
bad.
bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
This guy's a bit of a tool, isn't he?
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
Alright, let's talk to Hyceans.
Let's look for seats that are raised up higher.
Oh wait,
than
no,
others.
let's talk to other people first. Let's talk to these people.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you too. You seem nervous.
So, the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army.
Okay.
But I have no idea how
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
Yep.
But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Give her a round of recusal.
Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Okay. All right. Yeah, not bad for some improv there.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you.
All right.
By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations.
Okay.
Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
All right. And then we got, where's the other person to talk to? Oh, we got Aglaya and Trivius. Okay, let's talk to them.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
She sounds like Odalia from the Owl House almost.
That's some weird spares will not disturb them.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treaty or Aggie? No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator. The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here.
All right.
To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
All right. Yeah, to the Flame Chase journey.
Cheers. Gray fry. A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Oh, where is she? There we go. Switch out with her now.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Oh.
See here. This is the goose's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
Yep.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
She raises the goblet, deliberately arching her neck. Ah, so she's just trying to be as sexy as possible with the Trailblazer. Okay.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, then I'll gladly accept it.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Oh, interesting. Let's see. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the imperial blade of the emperor, and the swiftest swordmaster.
Please have
Nice.
a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
All right.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand the goose's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Nope. Oh, hey. Yeah, there we go. Legus. What did you do?
The dew of other gods all
Like Logos Prime?
No, Legus back there. I'm just seeing. Okay, but the god of banquets do. Oh. So they're there. Okay, they're there all along, but just no one can see it.
All the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see
Interesting.
the Marauder in that fearless. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Ah, so she's still there. Okay, yeah.
Also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that with yours.
Yeah, you shouldn't trust him.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Oryx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions or words. Then
Good,
we
you're
can show the
suspicious of him.
Imperator the right path forward.
But isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing
fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned.
Yep. We're on the same side.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Alright. So let's each drop on the secret talks.
Let's mingle in the crowds here.
Alright.
Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Okay. A bit harsh.
You have to test the loyalty of your subjects like this.
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them.
Okay. So you're at least like tactical.
Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Yeah, and you'll do that by turning
Don't
on
waste my time. Be precise.
Okay, she's no fool.
I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merged the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
I'm picking up some sort of background noise from your end. But
Really?
I don't know what it is. Yeah.
No, it's me inhaling. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just kind of sniffed, took the inhalers.
I don't know. I'm just grabbing some more tea anyway. But yeah, let's. Yeah, I'm assuming that this is all. That this entire ploy is attempt to release Iron Tomb, like sooner than later.
Huh?
This entire
Who's Iron
ploy
Tomb?
of
What's Iron
Lycus'
Tomb?
Sorry.
What's
Have
Iron
you not
Tomb?
been watching the like the stuff going on? Like Iron Tomb is like the whole like what you call it?
I do not play or even interact with this game outside of watching you stream it, dude.
Okay, yeah. Well, they kind of explained all this like earlier in the patch. There, they went over it again. Like Iron Tomb is there's the what you call it? What's the name of the? Sorry, I'm just warming up my tea. What's the name of the things there? Like the it's not emanators. It's whatever. Like the the Lord Ravagers there, or whatever. They're of destruction. And Iron Tomb, like this entire world has. You know that you caught all the stuff like with regards to the time loop and stuff, right?
Not really. I'm just have this on the background, but mostly just.
Oh,
talking.
okay. So let me just summarize this here. So this whole world there, it's essentially like a giant simulation that's being run that was set up by like the Erudition, which is like a force that's more interested in like one of the primal god forces, paths of the universe that's more interested in like knowledge and stuff. At a certain point, at a certain point, the whole thing got corrupted into Path of the Destruction, and Lygus is probably like the sysadmin or whatever there. And this whole thing has like Amphorius. This whole world has been essentially like it's effectively like a giant closed system there that's been running on loops for a while, and just incubating the new Lord Ravager of Destruction that is essentially going to go after and attack and try and destroy the path of erudition, like in the galaxy, if it ever gets out. And the last 3 million cycles or so, it has all been, the whole experiment's been stalled at 99.98% or whatever there, because of Finan spent the last 3 million cycles the time loops just stalling the entire project essentially there. And now we're on the final cycle, so when this one ends, unless we do something to change things, Iron Tomb's going to get released from the simulation, just go on Ravage the Universe.
That's it.
Yeah, so, let's see.
To decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate?
Okay, she's clever, and she's clever. That's good.
Federation of warships named the Central Alliance, warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society, loosely organized but steeped in abject insanity. There's also the Astral Express, a group of
This is all interesting framing you're using here, Lygus.
is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly
Yeah, he's kind of nuts at this point now.
the stars for alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all
Sending you a Sonic meme. Hold on. His 50s brain will go feral when Tails shows him his iPad. The fuck is that thing? Angry Bird!
Those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of their conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
Interesting.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
I'm trying to tell if she's fascinated or she's just leading him on. It could go either way.
See him? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices too.
Yeah, it feels like, I suspect she's leading him on somewhat, but we'll find out.
Yeah.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick,
Yep.
do something and pretend we can't see them.
Alright, let's see, I'm just gonna chat with the guest next to me.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of
one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like
Good, good. We dissuaded his suspicions.
Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law?
Oh, are they all gonna die,
If
or?
I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Lantern due to
Oh, interesting.
insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed.
Okay.
Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how do you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body.
Yeah, let's tell her on. Yep.
She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her.
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed.
Well, now we know he's going back to Akama.
That anti-Catherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using
Yeah, I'm trying to tell who's playing who here.
instead of a goblet.
Like, it feels like I suspect she's playing him somewhere. But
As
we'll see.
I expected. That
Oh, hey, I found a really good Sonic meme. It's an Eggman-related meme.
It's time for me to dispel
Let's see.
the
Let's see.
Hold on.
This will
Here.
be the Imperator's
Sorry, I'm
last
just.
public address before we
I
head
am
off,
watching
and
games.
therefore likely the final chance to change your
Okay.
mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any
Alright.
contingencies. The rest is up to
It's
you.
up to you. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
You
Alright,
should
let's
head
see.
back to your seats for now.
Alright, I guess head back to our seat. Alright, let's take your seat and wait. Let's see what happens now.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
Ah, and here she is.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
Except she's been here all
No
along.
need
But
for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator flattery most of all.
The meme I sent, is that what you're laughing at, or at the game?
No, just like the actual game that I'm playing.
I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Interesting. Oh, where's she going with this? Where is she going?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
Interesting. Where are you going?
Sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Okay, yeah, so she's falling like nuts.
Yes. Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Okay.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used
Oh.
the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts.
Ooh.
She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Oh. Did not see that one coming. What? What's going on?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence. Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law.
Okay, yeah, she's
For
nuts.
I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator.
Yeah, you're nuts.
If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Okay.
If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Yeah, we have to convince Saridra. We must convince
That's right,
her.
friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Alright.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Alright. Start with the defiance that lasts 30 million cycles. That makes sense.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Okay, she listens to my words silently. Let's talk about... Do I want to do Lygus' sins or Iron Tom's true identity? I'll do that. Or probably Iron Tom's identity. Let's do that one.
Ultimate end of Emporius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed.
Yep.
That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Emporius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those.
Correct.
He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Okay, she listens to the words and shows no change in emotion. Talk about the resolve. Yeah.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. Chosen by the Trailways is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction,
Are we gonna have to fight her?
then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Oh.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said.
Huh?
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
Huh?
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment. Miss
Whoa.
witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Whoa. Just erase everyone else?
Perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you...
Oh.
use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Oh.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
Ah, yeah, she was playing him, okay.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This
So this is all just to try and lure him out, okay.
a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
So all this was just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Okay.
All right. We'll listen to
Bless you, old man.
Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us.
Sorry, what was that?
She can trust my friend.
Sorry, my dad.
Anytime.
Family was sneezing.
Oh. Alright, let's see. Okay, so.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to
Bless
tell
you
her
again.
everything we know. Now, use your greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I
Alright,
can
let's
toss
see.
your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel before me?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
She's seen from.
I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection.
Says the guy who's already like changed the route by like changing done a forceful intervention.
Intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and
Yeah, you already changed the timeline.
ugliness.
Like by directly intervening.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then the Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course.
Except, yeah.
But you broke your promise. What a pity.
Oh.
In that case,
Are we fighting Lygus?
I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all
Are we
factors
fighting Lygus now?
steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful.
Careful.
Wait, what?
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
I found you. I finally found
Wait,
you.
is that March?
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
What?
The
Wait,
time
what?
of judgment
Where'd she go?
is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Hmm?
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Oh. Wait, what?
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Oh.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current
Except he needs her.
situation. Allow me to reiterate.
The name of this movie is Spy Heart?
I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior.
Yeah. Yeah,
If
she's
that were
right.
true, you would have killed me long ago.
She's absolutely right.
You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of
But
the
if she
Chrysos
becomes the law, then she can.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
Yeah.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours
trying to outfox me. He's screwed himself, huh?
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, right. She got that sucker. Right, she got the communicator. Right. Ooh.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Oh.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
So who is he?
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for
Okay,
this
we got a
moment.
fight coming up.
Now it's fighty time, blood, blood, blood. Sorry, I just felt like quoting Deadpool there for a second there.
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Irontomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Okay, I guess. Okay, what's happening next? Oh, he threw me into the other zone there. Okay. Outside the legend, yeah.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Oh.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Command.
Isolation?
Isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the Exolith into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here
Yeah, I'm the player, not the audience.
We always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Where time flows slower?
Indeed, the speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with.
What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
Aren't you an emanator of the erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius?
Yep.
If Ligas spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Yeah, how can I get out?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Oh?
Is that Herta's voice?
Yep.
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Okay.
That old Intellatron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Oh. What's going on?
Let's keep it
What's
short.
going on, Herta?
While you were gone, well, in those few years, Emphorius.
Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Scrollum and me open a hole in the firewall.
Sorry, I just saw a post on Moon pissing characters that seem like the type that would betray Eggman. I'll start, and the first picture was Giratina.
Critical warning.
What's this
Critical
here?
warning.
Okay.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape.
Oh.
We need to seize these opportunities. So start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Alright. So how should I do that?
Another path's influence.
Ah. Is that
Critical warning.
March's interference? Because we've not seen where she's shown up yet. Okay. Terminating unauthorized and stuff.
Its
Alright.
power is strong. May be able to help. Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Alright.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's action has arrived in Emphorius? And I can ask them for help?
Sounds like it.
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard.
Probably.
Figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Emphorius.
If it's March, that would be
which
Remembrance,
path's
I guess.
power I should
But
use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
alright.
Guides of March.
No, I just mean like as in like March 7th. Like I assume she's.
Oh yeah, that's her name.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. I need to pop to the washroom. Just a sec. Alright, let's get back over here. I'm just gonna let's grab a little bit more iced tea and then get back over. Yeah, whew, this is definitely heating up. Definitely heating up story-wise, though. I mean, that's been this entire storyline, but it feels
Welcome
like
to Tilted Towers.
it feels like they've kind of decompressed. The storyline has been a little bit decompressed, honestly, but considering how long it's been going. But let's keep going, though. Let's see. So, anywho, so let's power paths. This will be destruction over here, I'm guessing. Let's see.
Stellaron in my body.
Yeah.
I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction.
Mm-hmm.
A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction.
Mm-hmm.
The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Anti-Matter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Let's see. Yeah, I don't think the destruction's gonna help, but let's see. I think it's the remembrance I want. you focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeats with them with the frequency of a dancing golden flame. Oh. Gently knocking the door of destruction. You give up? Okay. Yep. Yeah, summoning the destruction's obviously like the wrong thing here, but...
This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
This one will be... What's the next path here?
I obtained the flaming lens left by the architects.
Right, preservation.
Gained the power of the preservation.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be remembrance that we need.
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Alright, let's focus and resonate. Yeah, it's probably gonna be...
I'm getting kind of tired, so I think I'm gonna hang up.
Alright,
Get
have a
kind
good
of
one.
tired. Yeah.
Let's see. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks that hammer strike from that hammer strike with your own hands. Yeah, it's gonna be the remembrance, because I think that's gonna be March. Yeah, Klapoth ignored you just as they ignored countless devotees who looked up to them.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Alright, let's try this one here.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony.
Yeah, it's not gonna be this one. It's gonna be the remembrance.
That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clark. The world is in harmony, and the stars shine bright.
Alright. Focus and resonate. Alright. Yeah, it's not gonna be them. It's gonna be remembrance. Yeah, the batter of the X-Smith strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely.
Doesn't Migas want this story to have background music? He has such terrible...
It's gonna be remembrance, because you got the time loops, remembrance, and then there's gonna be March associated with all of that.
The remembrance.
Yep.
That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Yep. Fu Li, answer me. Yep, invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. Oh. Oh, something that should not exist here materializes. March? Wait, what?
I finally found
Yeah.
you. Following the sound of memories. A path strider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Yep. Wait, yeah, it's March. This sounds like... There's soft whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning!
Yeah, that's March.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
It's
When
March.
that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises.
Yep.
A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free,
Yep.
March? What's she doing here?
I don't know. Let's talk to her.
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
Yeah, it's been a while.
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Yeah, it's like really back alive and kicking.
Huh? When was I dead? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Except I need your help.
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry!
Huh?
This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Okay.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are
This
all
feels like a
waiting
trap.
for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Yeah, because she shouldn't know all this stuff. Yeah. How do you know who's waiting for us? Exactly.
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
How do you know that?
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside.
Yeah.
She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Don Hung told her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, where's Don Hung? He should be back on the Express now.
No, he's not.
Yeah, so...
Maybe I just...
Yes, you shouldn't know any of this stuff, March.
Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable.
This is a trap.
We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Yep.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Wait, what? Who are you? Your tone of voice just changed. Okay.
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
You're whatever was talking to March, aren't you?
But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Okay. What did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Guardian of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Yes, the Guardian of Recollection, yes.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
Makes sense.
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that.
Yeah, you remember everything.
The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It
Okay.
won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger.
Yep.
Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
Okay, what?
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Wait, what?
My dear.
What? What? Who are you? What?
There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Is this March or is it what?
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard. Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
What?
The statue. Is that Donna's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm not here. The universe is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Well, maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
Yeah, what? This is March, but what?
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Okay.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight? But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might
Is
have
this
a
who
lot
March
of time
really
to
is?
ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift. This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world.
Okay.
Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it,
dear friend. Return to Amphorius and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Interesting.
What exactly is happening?
Yeah.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Alright, Amphorius needs this. Yeah, I trust March even if she no longer looks the same. Alright, wow. A whole bunch of time has passed. We're back here now. Akuma?
Akuma?
Some years later. We're near the end, aren't we?
No one's here. And the dawn device off.
Yeah, we're near the end, I guess.
Am I too late?
Oh? What do we got here? It's the communicator. Alright, well let's take a look here. Let's investigate the fragments of recollection here. Ah, what do we got here? Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to the Little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all these complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative, 97. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. Okay, the most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Okay. So let's look at the anomaly in the Spirit Basin.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Looks like it. Nothing? Alright.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Oh?
Welcome back, friend.
Oh, hey.
It's been such a long time.
Yeah, I'm so glad you're still here. What happened to the world
You
while I was
must
gone?
be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Emphorius while you were gone.
Mm-hmm.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Okay.
I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
All right.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Oh? Alright, well, let's see what's happening. Let's see what happened while I was gone.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Hmm.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Oh, right.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Emphorius will fall into the destruction.
oh. It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world's bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
Okay, so Lygus is still out there. Okay.
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Oh?
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Oh?
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Emphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander...
Oh.
That Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Emphorius.
Okay.
That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. This way.
Okay. Okay, so she still dies in this timeline. Okay.
The eternal holy city. What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry? The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless
Oh. Jeez.
No answer.
So he attacked Tits of Castris.
Where is Catherine's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
Ugh.
Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start.
Jesus.
You, blind and foolish, Lady Goldweaver.
Jesus.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama.
Okay.
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
Alright, let's keep going. And then there's another scene over here. And yeah, we're right near the end too, it looks like. But what's going on over here? Something with Cassius.
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way?
She needs to get the
I'm
core flame.
against relocating. With Kethale's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Nope.
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia.
Oh.
It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Oh. Final trump card, you say?
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three
a few demigods to throw yourselves away.
Yeah.
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova.
Okay.
Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
Okay.
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, he absolutely will, yes.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
Is that final, or?
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Oh, wait, Kremnos, is that Mighty Mouse?
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Oh.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Alright, so things definitely played out differently, okay.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
Alright, let's jump over here.
Part buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
Alright.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces.
Oh, Almighty is
Forge
doing
me
the Immortal
an
Vessel
immortal
stuff in this
vessel.
timeline. Interesting.
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Euphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Yeah, Anaxa,
He
yeah.
has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Alright, let's keep going.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Oh.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Interesting. Interesting. I'll be right back. I just need to, I need to pop to the washroom again, just quickly. All right, coming back. Let's see where this next one takes us. Let's see where this next bit takes us here.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on. You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
No.
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight.
Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there.
Makes sense.
Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world.
Ah,
No
so
place
what,
in
they
Amphorius
imprisoned
makes a
Lycus in
better
the
prison.
vortex?
If you pull that, wouldn't our Deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition.
Okay.
The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the
Oh,
few
she's still around,
survivors of the
okay.
world. Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Cathiran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by 2 demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis.
Okay.
Where he remains to this day.
And now I need to go fight him in the vortex, okay.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! That'll be enough.
Alright.
It's dead quiet here.
Okay.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now.
Right. Getting this
When
everything for the Deliverer.
returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground.
Alright.
Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you.
Alright.
Okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Alright. So they all sacrificed
I'll
themselves to
tell you
help
the
me.
story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Alright.
And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy.
Okay.
Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Yeah. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Nope.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Even you, is this all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius.
Alright.
Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Yep. As promised, I'm back. Yeah, let's go. I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before.
Ah, the remembrance.
So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean, before charging toward the final battlefield.
Alright.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
Awesome.
So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Alright. Well. All we can do is just go in and... Yeah.
I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
Alright, let's grab the blade.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Alright. There's the Rainbow Bridge they mentioned.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Alright.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Alright, let's take out Lycus.
Is this Styxia?
Huh.
What happened to this place?
Wow.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see,
Oh.
Trailblazer.
It's you.
Generation after generation of Chrysos Air heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You managed to break free.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
Okay.
Behind them is a fire, and before them...
Oh, the whole thing with seeing the shadows? Or when they think the shadows are reality?
Flames cast shadows while the rocky surface...
This Plato's cave?
Echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I also watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Okay. Alright, so we got the anchor, so you cannot destroy. And honestly, I'm getting a bit drowsy, so this is probably a good place to end this for tonight. Let's see. Yeah, I've still got some stuff I need to do here. Yeah, I've still got... Oh, right, we should have mail for some stuff too. Right, I didn't even look through some of this stuff here. We should have some things here. Let's see. Yeah, we should have the maintenance stuff and... Ah, nice, we got some new travel logs. We got new Trailblaze missions. We got the restaurant thing there. And... Oh, what's this over here? This mission resource management. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. You can get rid of like these resources, past mission stuff that you're not going to need again. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really useful for a memory management standpoint. Cool. That's very cool. Anyway, Inner Astral Guide. Wow, we've had no fights tonight. We've had no fights tonight somehow. But yeah, I think we're gonna leave this. Oh, and there's new chapters here too. But I think we're gonna leave the story right there for now. We'll be back at this tomorrow. Yeah, I think we'll probably just jump straight into this tomorrow. I think we're getting pretty close to being done. So yeah, let's see what we have for raiding out. Let's see who is going. Let's see who we want to raid. There's people that I know that are going, but I might not. I'm not sure how long some of them are going to be going at this point. But let's see, what do we want to do here? Let's see. Actually, yeah, let's raid into Sunny's stream. I've had that in the background anyway, so let's raid Sunny's stream. She is playing Peak right now with a bunch of friends. So yes, this will be a good thing to raid out to. And yeah, let me just bring up the end of stream graphic. So yeah, so thank you all for coming by tonight. Thank you everyone. We're gonna be doing tomorrow. We're gonna be doing more Star Rail stuff. Hopefully a bit of Genshin as well too. I want to do some Genshin. And then Thursday, I'm not sure if it's gonna be art, if it's gonna be like more Hoyo stuff. I've only got so much time to get all the all the summer stuff done for Genshin, but I also have a bunch of stuff I need to work on as well. So I'm gonna have to decide on priorities between the next couple of days. But yeah, thank you all for coming by. I will see people tomorrow night again. And with that said, this is gonna be Techno signing off. Have a good one, everybody.